one more. Good evening, everybody. I hope you're all keeping well. It is a Sunday morning, and as Mr. Acorn points out, it is 1:45 a.m. on a Sunday morning. I wasn't able to stream at the regular time tonight, 9 p.m. I had to go to work. Had a Sunday shift. We couldn't stream yesterday. Got called in, unrostered, to do a little bit of overtime. It's been a fantastic weekend from a work perspective. Wasn't rostered yesterday, so that's all double dollars for me. Thank you very much. And then my shift on a Sunday is double dollars, so I had a weekend of double dollars. Yay! But, ladies and gentlemen, it is a sad, sad day. For the first time in Crouch After Dark history, there's no Tim Tams. There's no Tim Tams. Slash is excited about the no Tim Tams. However, ladies and gentlemen, the show must go on. I've got quite a few hours tonight. You know, Uber Eats me some Tim Tams, Dark Acorn. But the show must go on, you know. And there's a reason. A, I'm really enjoying A Life Uncharted at the moment. 2, we've got enough credits to unlock a cargo facilities up at Everest Harbour. I don't know if we were doing A, B, or 1, 2, 3. I reckon today we're going to be able to afford a Geo. The first purchase of a vehicle in the entirety of A Life Uncharted history, including season 1 with the 24 episodes or whatever we had. Excuse me while I pick some fried rice out of my teeth. With everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King, Mr. Argo Hurston, will actually be able to afford a vehicle. And fourth, or D, I'm fairly confident, given that we've been streaming a little bit more regularly, that we can finally get rid of 1 stream per sub-cycle. Let's go. He's really there. Oh boy. 2 streams per sub-cycle. That's how he rolls.
Motherfig gifted a subscription. Welcome to the After Dark Slam Squad Dogs 13 _.
Motherfig, you're a legend.
Motherfig gifted a tier 1 sub to Dogs 13 _.
Yeah.
They have given 21 gift subs in the channel.
Quiet chaos. Motherfig, how are you? Glutrino, Dogs, Slash, of course. How are you guys? That's how he rolls. Let's get the ship out. Let's get our box full of loot. Drops 1 stream. That's a gold. Nonsense. It's nonsense. How is everybody? I hope you are all well. Let's go sell some loot. I've just realised I desperately need to have something to drink. 15% hydration. It's heaps. Heaps. So we've got enough reputation to unlock the cargo centre up at Everest Harbour. That's the container that we want. So we're gonna be able to get up to Everest Harbour, unlock the cargo deck, sell this box of loot. We're not going to cash it in for guild credits. We're going to cash it in for some AUEC. And then at some point pick ourselves up a geo to throw aboard Melissa's Revenge. You just finished your second worm, dogs. How much effort is there involved in taking down one of those big ones? Need a bit of firepower for them. All right, we need something to drink. I think maybe in here we'll find ourselves a bottle of cruise. So I finished up. I didn't fit. Yeah, well, I guess I did finish early. I got stood down for the last hour because there wasn't much going on. So, you know, I didn't have to work that hour, but I'm getting paid for 2, which is wonderful. But it does mean I'm home a little bit earlier, which means we've got a few more hours. Does this have a Hurge Quetler in it? Oh, it's got a healing attachment in it. It's not what we want. It does mean we've got a few hours to mess about. And make a little bit more progress here with Curtis. Acorn asked earlier on, am I playing on Argo finally? Not yet. Not yet. I want to make sure that I get everything sorted out first. There's a few more things I need to add to the spreadsheet. Star Citizen by spreadsheet. Whoa, this thing's still happening. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's because of how my desk is set up. On my right-hand side is my right stick, right? And I generally rest my elbow on the base of that flight stick. And if I nudge the stick a little bit, because they're so sensitive right now, it nudges the stick. See? See? It doesn't take much to knock it off course. One question answered per sub-cycle. You know how it is. All right, there we go, everyone. Can't promise I'm going to answer any more questions. Already reached my quota. So yeah, once I get a few more things sorted out, and you know, I need to figure out a way to you know, deploy the spreadsheet so that I, you know, at the moment it's tracking Curtis's activity. And because they're different characters, I need to have a different spreadsheet for Argo. Because obviously he's going to unlock different things. He's got his own missions and, you know, all that sort of stuff. Oh yeah, speaking of which, you know, we should jump in. He's got his different expenses. We should pop in our mortgage repayment. Please select a location. Okay. For Lawville. We should pop in a public transport ticket for the session at Lawville. All right, so there are our 2 expenses that we need to kick things off with. All right, let's go. Takes lots of work, does it, dogs? Team of 7. Took a while. We had 5 twin gun kits and fighting players. Did it take much to call one up, or was it just a little bit of running around on the ground? 1 cruise control mishap per subcycle. What we cannot afford today is another crash. Shh. He never has cruise control mishaps. Oh, I'm thinking of all the other streamers out there, are you, motherfig? Rude. It's just rude. All right. Let's go up to Everest Harbour. You love me. I love everyone who hangs out here with me. I have a wonderful community. It's so much fun. All right, head up to Everest Harbour. Go unlock this cargo deck. Sell our box of loot. We've got another box half full. Where is it? Somewhere around here, right? I guess we could just open the map. There it is. Everest Harbour. Let's go. Yeah, so I was saying we've got, around 6 hours or so to enjoy a little bit of Star Citizen 4.2 before I've got to get the Ninja ready for school. 4.2.1 is in the PTU. I was thinking maybe I'd update my PTU. I haven't played in the PTU for such a long time. Oops. But then I thought, nah, stuff it. I'd rather play my own little rule set, right? Have some fun. All right, so we need to. Do we have 2 freight elevators? We do. Let's use this one up the back up here. It's closer to the entrance to the hangar. Right-o. All right, let's get this into the facility. Now, we go have a look at our locations for Everest Harbour. There we go. It's discovered. We want to unlock the cargo deck. Now, at the moment, there's nothing fancy about this in the sheet. We'll unlock the cargo deck. Cargo decks, we've got 2 unlocked now. 15 grand and 10 reputation. So we are now back to 0 rep. And this is where I need to make some, tweaks to the spreadsheet. In terms of, unlocking new locations works fine, automatically adjusting reputation and all that sort of stuff. But unlocking services or facilities, there's nothing in this sheet that makes anything, automated. So we'll spend our 10 reputation points here at Everest Harbour. So we've spent 10. And we need to pay, what was it, 15 grand for a cargo deck? Well, actually, what we should do is we'll put it in our expenses. What I might add here real quick is something that says I think I can put a default number in, well, not a default number, but my own option in there. Let's hide all of those. So if I put in unlock a facility at Everest Harbour, and it costs 15 grand. There we go. That works fine. Yeah. Okay, so do ground vehicles work or only Ictus? Yeah. No, you can't get around vehicles. You can't get a ground vehicle in there. So you need a stomping machine, hey? Welcome to Crouch After Dark, where a man who had a hard enough time as it was playing Star Citizen makes it harder for himself. 100%. It's got to be a challenge. It's got to have some progression. Need to get key cards from one location, then go to a worm spawn location, call it up, and kill it. But with the heat and O2 dropping, small, large worms, it's a hard fight. You've got to specifically summon them, do you? Oh crap! Yeah, I forgot. We've got to pay for some freaking landing fees at Everest Harbour. All right, let's go sell this box of loot. All right, I'm going to say 85 grand for this box of loot. Cargo center. Only the Icties. I need to take them in on the shuttle. I think you can get the regular Atlas and the Geo now. Don't know if they've released the new ones. All right, so I want to sell this box. 82 grand. Nice one. Sell. Cash buck dollary doos. So a new an Atlas Geo is 90 grand. So that loot box paid pretty much for our Geo. I think we started with like 63,000 or something like that. 150 grand. Lovely. Let's check and see if these guys have any missions available. We might get lucky straight off the bat. Locations. No, activity log up at Everest Harbour. Give us a mercenary mission. No. I'd love to kick things off with a mercenary mission. That'd be nice. Yeah. Might have sent something on Discord / to me? You sent something to me? Let's go to the Galleria. We'll quickly check the admin office and see if they've got anything.
Extraordinary, ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights.
Because we can build some more rep here. We've got enough rep now. I think we've got 21 rep at Hurston. So we can certainly unlock, I think, on Hurston itself, we could unlock something like a distribution center or something. 24. Oh, no, we got how many rep? 21, did I say? We don't have enough. We don't have enough. I was hoping we could... Oh, no, we did unlock. We've unlocked Casillo. Maybe we could go there, do a little bit of looting. I guess we could unlock some caves, right? If we unlock some caves on Hurston, 20 rep for a cave and 20 grand. Fuck. That's expensive, man. But if we unlock some caves, then A, we can do a little bit of mining, and B, find some copion. All right, so what does this guy have? Do you, up here at Mr. Everest Harbour, have any tasks that we could do? No, it's all quiet. It's all quiet.
With shuttles arriving daily, what are you waiting for? Come, visit Orison.
All right, let's head back down to the the hangars and the habs. So where we check admin office, the cargo deck. We can check Kelto down here and Easy Hab. Let's just jump the line. See if this guy has anything. Oh, it's all quiet at Everest Harbour. All quiet. I think what we might do then, we'll check Easy Habs. We'll duck back down to Lawville. Can't use their terminal. Can't use their terminal to book myself a room. Mercenary contract. Let's go. All right. What do they have? We've got a tier 3 injury. Need to get that sorted out at some stage. Okay, so we can pick a mercenary contract. Some yellow level ship under attack contracts. They're always fun. Going to pay us 53 grand. Reduce overpopulation. We can go hunting some copion on Hurston. Or maybe we can do another one of these assistant defending site missions. That's going to unlock Sherman for us. Plus, it'll give us a chance to fill up our loot box, our second loot box. I'm going to do this one. I'm going to do this one. So it's going to pay us 44,750. 44,750. Okay. Perfect. Nice. Start off with a little bit of pew. That'll pay us. Obviously, the guild will take their cut from that fee. What's this about upgrading a geo? Only one person per worm gets enough pearls and fangs to upgrade a geo. So you can upgrade a geo with pearls and fangs from a Valakar? That's pretty cool. So you can, how do you do that? Is that at Wicklow or something? Or, so if you bought a Atlas, just normal Atlas, right? Oh no, to upgrade a Geo. You upgrade one using the Wicklow quest. You're guessing, Acorn. Oh, you can get guns on a Geo, an Atlas Geo. So what? Oh, so it swaps out the mining attachments for weapons, does it? That's what I was thinking, motherfigure. Geo with guns. Does it still have its mining attachments, or it switches out, right? Oh, and because it's a Geo, it'll have its little jump jet things, right? Julia, how are you? Welcome in on the old YouTube to episode 4 of our testing of A Life Uncharted 2nd edition. I'm really enjoying how this system is working. I mean, we're still playing through the starter zone, so to speak. We haven't yet unlocked any locations where we can go and do some retrieval missions. But we're getting contracts. We got this mercenary contract on the last, quest giver at Everest Harbour. Let's go. Of course, it has to be night time. That's okay. Is Wicklow stuff permanent to account, or will it get wiped? I'm pretty sure it gets wiped, right? You know, if there was a wipe. What's this ship about? So how far out can we scan this ship? It says scanned. So 10 kilometers out we can scan a ship. But it doesn't give me... Mustn't be a pilot in there. Target status. An RSI constellation, hey? There shall be no crashing today. There shall be no crashing. We shall see about that. Indeed, let's get some lights on. No, purge quirtlers, what are they called? Little medical Pisces. No little medical Pisces down here to... to heal up our injury. Who am I getting shot by?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Who am I getting shot by? Out of range for docking process? What? What was that about? Did the turrets open up on me because I shot the facility? I've got a feeling that's what happened. Stupid. Stupid. So it depends on the radar size on your ship, but you were scanning ships from quite a while away. 20 kilometers, I say, Acorn, in your Polaris. Dogs, you reckon they're supposed to stay, but heard a Wickerloo Polaris got wiped this patch. I wouldn't be surprised if, I mean, you know, the only things that you keep, right, are pledge items, yeah? All right, let's go back and see what happens. I've got a feeling we've made these, yeah, you can see that one turret is hostile towards me now. Did I shoot a guard? Well, I don't have a crime stat. I think I might have shot a turret and it's become hostile towards me. And we took a lot of damage. Door is busted up. Let's see what happens if we scoot in here. I can't have shot a turret. Let's park right next to the hostile red turret. What could possibly go wrong? All right, it's not hostile anymore. Maybe I did shoot a guard because there's people fighting down there. All right, let's just casually get changed in the middle of this fighting zone. You know, why not? We've got some heavy armor, don't we? And this stupid backpack. We're going to have to do something about these people in a minute. I wonder if they've boarded the ship. I wonder if they've boarded the ship. The door is open. They sound very close. All right, let's go have a look around. Probably should have got an AO3 out. Maybe we won't need it. There was somebody else just shooting out here before. Acorn, you found out the Zeus exploration suits act the same as the radiation suits from the new areas? Oh. The Zeus exploration suits? That's pretty cool. Dogs, you've kept your executive hangar ships each patch so far. Yeah, but I think in a wipe, those will be wiped. Yeah, maybe I shot that guard, hey. Maybe I shot that guard. It's been a bit of a battle down here, hasn't there? Yeah, I think in a patch wipe, in a wipe, you'll lose all of that stuff. Anything that's not pledge store or account bound. Some dude opened fire on a bunch of dudes. Now there's guards down here, man. I reckon I reckon I only killed 2 people. I'll come and grab all this armor as well. Actually, we might as well do that now, hey? Save our countdown timer, yeah? I don't think there's any threats out here. Yeah, let's get our box. Let's get our cashback dollary doos. We're going to need it to repair this bloody ship. Which we can only do at Lawville because we haven't unlocked any vehicle services up at Everest Harbour. We need a tractor beam. I think it's in this locker here. I hope you know I'm going to be tired tomorrow morning, Crouch, because I insist on not paying $8 for one stream. Mate, you need to watch at the times I'm streaming then, don't you? So, there we go. Let's go. One stream per sub-cycle, that's how he rolls. Oh, it's so good. that wasn't an NPC. No. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Who is this?
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
And why the turret's not engaging him? What the fuck? These have got to be NPCs, man. These have got to be NPCs. It's a whole little squadron of them, man. Oh, what? Man, we lost everything in the ship. We lost everything in the ship. Ah, bummer. The turrets will open up on me.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Oh, bummer. Either that was the NPCs. Imprint regen at Louisville. 5 grand. Fuck. Either that was the NPCs or the turrets. I haven't seen NPCs at a bunker for I don't know how long. Why didn't the turrets open up on those bounty ships? Well, I didn't go to jail. I guess we can go back and finish the mission. We'll have to fight those bounties.
Attention all Hurston Dynamics employees. Please inform
All right, let's go claim the ship.
an authorized medical exemption form is required as proof of inability to perform your duties.
It's a bummer. It's a bummer. There really was no other way out of that location, unfortunately. Try and get in that ship. If I could get in the ship, I was going to finish the mission and then try and take off. Yeah, on the plus side, you're not stuck on a planet anymore. It is very true. On the downside, again, I've lost all my guns, all my armor. We did manage to get the box out. So we can claim the ship. Go back, try and fight those 3 NPCs.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense. Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
It's true, I've got the stuff I picked up. I've got the stuff I picked up.
Person security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
Luckily, I did put the railgun that we got in the last episode in the inventory here, so I've still got the railgun, although I've never used a railgun and I don't know why I didn't sell it, but maybe I should bring the railgun and we can fight those ships from the ground. Oh well. Oh well. Now we got a 9-minute claim. Whilst we got our claim running, we might as well run around Lawville and visit all the mission givers and see if anyone has got any work for us. Oh, what a disaster. What a disaster. And you don't normally get like NPC bounties around those sorts of facilities. Like if you got a mission to take out some bounties, they don't normally take you to underground facilities. So maybe those NPCs just rocked up. Which would kind of be sweet. I've missed, you know, NPC interdictions and stuff, and it says it's unknown. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been destroyed.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
You fucked it at the start. Indeed. All right, insurance excess here at Lawville. On a Drake Cutlass Black. 25 grand. So we're up to 51,000 worth of expenses already. Already. Brutal. Brutal. But this is what I like. This is what I like. I like that, you know, that whole sinking of money and earning of money to try and, you know, balance things out. You know, the game doesn't have enough money sinks in it. So I'm liking the way that it's working at the moment. The system feels good to me. I've got a feeling, though, that, you know, as I look through these locations, that, you know, I might need to tweak the reputation cost. Certainly, you know, earning 20 rep is quite an amount of work. If we have a look at my activity log and we have a look at things that, let's look at things that have been completed. So, you know, we're only earning, you know, 3, 4, sometimes 6 rep per activity. And missions are the same, although we haven't done any missions at the moment. And that's another thing. I'll put that in here. What's the date? It's the 23rd-6. Add activity type to the activity log showing tasks, missions, etc. So that way, on the activity log here, If I can filter this by tasks or missions or guild contracts, then I can start putting together stats for, how many. I think I've already got something here already. Oh, no, maybe I don't. I can start putting stats together for how many tasks I've completed at Lawville, how many missions I've completed, etc., etc. So, yeah, the reputation that you're getting per activity is quite low. And so from I wanted the caves to be, up there in the tier level, so to speak. Again, because, there are locations where we can find harvestables. There are locations that we can go to, do some mining. Should have just got out of the ship. I was trying to, but, yeah, we got lit up pretty quick. Oh, yeah, when I landed, should have just got out of the ship. Yeah. So fight them on the ground. You may go to bed, Acorn. Have a wonderful rest, mate. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you, buddy. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You will be completely and utterly defenseless.
Please visit us.
Well, how did my so-called defense work out in that current situation? Hey? Don't even have any furniture in my hangar. Damn it. Look at me, sitting on a goddamn box. Gonna have to build our hangar. Get ourselves an Ursa, medical Ursa to put in here. Go kit out this little space as a little meeting area. No, as a trophy room. We'll get a rock in there, we'll get a bike, put some fancy lights in there, little chair, table, couch. But first, we need to complete this mission. Are you in a warm house with food in your belly? Then my job is done. Oh, what a start. What a start. But I do like that, though. Like, I've got a feeling those NPCs, they're not bounties, right? They just rocked up there. So if NPC interdictions and stuff are back, I'm happy about that. Not a stream without an involuntary deletion. Oh, boy. Love it. Love it. All right, let's see where we are. All right, we got a little more than 4 minutes. Okay, let's expedite this. We're paying enough money as it is. We've got some cash buck dollary dues. We might as well spend it to go get this mission done. Oh yeah, we totally forgot to look for more missions. That's okay. Oh boy. Yeah, more random NPC encounters. And the ship was obviously already damaged. It didn't take much for them to get through the shields. All right, Melissa's Revenge, version 3. Actually, excuse me. I think I should name each ship variant. So as the ship gets destroyed, and we lose everything, my guns, my lockers, bummer, the ship name should change, right? Because essentially it's a new ship, right? You know. All right. Yeah. One pip into shields, one pip into weapons. Oh, you can put another one into weapons. I wonder what I can turn off. Let's get some cruise control active. Oh, man. I don't know how I'm going to go tonight. The yawning has started already. All right, let's have a look and see what we can switch off. See, they've taken the pips out of life support now. Coolers doing anything? No, we got to keep at least one pip in the coolers. Okay. So be it. Coolers do cool. Yeah, we're going to need the coolers. Oh, my word. At least the missions don't fail anymore when you leave the area. Alright. Because there was one patch where the mission would fail if you left the area. Alright. What's going on? We've got a quantum jump problem with my brand new ship. Maybe because I messed with the coolers. Speaking of, Slash, you could do with a cold one. Indeed. I'm going to open this can of brown water. All right, it's daylight at least. I really want to get this gamer glass. I've realized we've got 2 old iPads in the cupboard, which we don't use anymore. So I think they might be good enough to try and hook up into gamer glass, and that'll give me some touch panels, some touch buttons, a bit of tactility, a little bit of tactileness. All right, these guys don't seem to be here anymore. I don't understand. Like, I've never seen bounties spawn at an underground facility before, so I'm sure that this was a random NPC encounter rather than the bounties spawning and someone coming here and fighting them off and killing them. But they're definitely not here anymore. Wonder if I can loot my stuff. Oh, hang on a minute. There's a ship on the ground here. That ship wasn't here before. That ship wasn't here before. Interesting. Interesting. Doesn't look like I can loot this. Yeah, that ship's upside down. Okay, there we go. Seems like I can loot all my gear, duplicate all my ammo. Lovely. So all of that stuff is locked. Yeah, interesting that that ship's upside down. The guards have despawned. It's in Aussie mode, being upside down. All right, let's grab all this stuff into me back. These are some powerful boxes, man. That ship's not destroyed at all. I was thinking maybe it got shot down. But it's not damaged at all. Okay. %74%. I think I'm going to keep the rest of the space for any guns that we find. All right, let's go. At least I got some loot. Yes, indeed. Indeed. You know, this box, I think this box will be worth about 60 grand. Because the quality of armor that we've got in the box already from the Casilo, from the mission that we did in the previous episode, isn't as valuable as the stuff that you find here. These guys are doing some shoot, kill. Man, I love the P4. It is such a nice weapon. All right, mission complete. Mission complete. Let's grab all the weapons first. Don't think I'm too worried about pistols. Oh, actually, we could probably equip that, couldn't we? We'll grab all the weapons and that's mine. Or which one's mine? The other one. It's got the Delta ×1 on it. What's in this loot box? A Cambio. Lovely. An L55. Little bit of loots. I mean, you've not made it out alive yet. No, that's true. That's very true. You know, there's still room. There's still room for things to go terribly wrong. I'll grab the guns, and then if there's room left in the box, I'll come back and grab helmets. Baku full. All right, let's go empty the backpack. Still a few guns around we can grab, which is good. Plus, we've got to finish having a look for red loot boxes. I guess we can bring the box in here. There's quite a few guns around, which is nice. We'll bring the box in. Ship is still there. That's a good sign. These doors need to be 1 foot wider, man. All right, you know, with the amount of guns, I'm hoping that we can get a 70k box out of this. This will pay for our losses. Weapons. I don't really need any of these. I mean, we might take some to restock the ship, but why is my backpack 21% full when all it has in it is ammo? Am I missing something here? All right. Inspect, halt. It'd be nice to be able to loot stuff off the ground into your backpack. Store. Oh, it says swap. Yeah. It'd be nice to be able to loot stuff into your backpack instead of having to open up the inventory and drag it in. Yeah, he just picks it up and shoves it in his bag, right? Is there a way to do that? Am I just missing something? Or is that not a possibility, just being able to, you know, right-click on something? You know, if I right-click on this to loot into my backpack, it doesn't look like it. Feature request. L55, which we're thinking it is going to get added at least. That is going to add at least 10 more years of development time. Yeah. 1.5 billion for that feature, my friend. The hell are these little things? Some sort of med pen. See, like that little F button, like a gem that you find on the ground, right? Press F to store. See a weapon on the ground, press F to store. All right, I think that's about it. Multi-tool, tiger claw. I don't think those combat knives are worth anything. All right, we'll go stash everything in the backpack, and then we'll do a quick run for helmets. Plenty of time on the clock. What's the box looking like? 85% full. Lovely. We can put that F-55 in there. We can move all of these guns in there. 89% full. Yeah, okay. So we've got space for a couple of helmets. Yes, your helmet would be good. Let's take your ammo too. Helmet. We'll take your helmet. And your ammo. Why not? And we'll grab his one up. No Artemex helmets anywhere. Crash. God damn it. This means that when I log back in, I'm going to be trespassing. Or I may not even be in the facility. Oh, bummer. Motherfig called it. Motherfig called it. Wasn't out alive yet. We might have lost everything. We might have lost everything, including the ship, the loot box, which was full. We're going to have to claim the ship again. There's another 25 grand. We're walking away from this episode with nothing, ladies and gentlemen. No geo, no profit. All right, whilst that logs back in. All right, this activity. All right, so at the moment, this is our guild tax. This is equal to our payment times this. So 26,850 guild fee. And we'll just put it down at Lawville. 26,850. 78,000 worth of expenses. Please log me back into the facility. Please log me back into the facility. Please log me back into this facility. The problem is the timer would have gone to 0. So I'll be instantly trespassing, which means the moment I get into the ship, oh, man. Bruh, good times. Now, see, if I had a geo, I'd be able to use the tractor beam to take the geo out. And with the geo, then I could pick the ship up and we could walk away. For 2.5 kilometers to safety. Oh my God! The ship's there. I'm not trespassing. Okay. It's time to get out. It's time to get out. This is scary as hell. We've got a whole bunch of T-posing dead bodies. I'm not trespassing. The box is stuck. No, it's free. Let's go. I am not trespassing. Yet. Yeah, this is Slash. A room full of T-posing is scary stuff. It was freaky, man. I thought they might have all respawned or something. Which is why I ran away like a baby. Alright, doth not say anything about trespassing still. Oh, yep, the great puzzle. Box puzzle. Let's grab another helmet. Oh, God, what am I doing? Grab another helmet. A set of arms. Nope, backpack full. Let's go. Run like the wind. We will not judge you. We are not out yet. Imagine walking down into a parking garage and just seeing a handful of people doing the T-pose. I don't know about you, but I would just turn around and just claim a new car. Oh my God! There's a fucking ship up there. The ship's dead. The ship is disabled.
No time to panic. Start panicking.
Oh, it doesn't recognize it as my ship. It doesn't recognize it as my ship. Rhino, how are you, my friend? Are you kidding me? Okay, I can use the door. I'm an idiot. I got in the fucking co-pilot seat. That was amazing. Platty, how are you, my friend? What a noob. Oh my god. Set a course for Everest Harbour. I'll do it. That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh boy. Mr. Sexy Potat, how are you? Y'all calling him out, but none of y'all realized either. I was the one that called it out, right? Platty, you would have rage backspaced. Fuck this game. All right, we're out. We're free. All right. So Melissa's revenge was destroyed. I think we'll call this one Bianca's Bounty. Yeah, that's a good name. All right, let's go. Let's go sell this box of loot. Sell this box of loot. All right, first, let's put some guns and stuff away. We can't move everything, hey? No move all button. It's a bit disappointing. Got ourselves a couple of helmets in there. All right, we'll see what weapons we might want to keep. Maybe an FS9. What's the box looking like? It was 82% or something, right? Hello, box inventory. Hello, my inventory. Hello. All right, well, let's just give this a couple of moments to figure out what it's doing. Yes. 89% full. Okay, so let's get that stashed away. Do we want to snag ourselves a set of spare armor? Which might not be a bad idea. Because I don't think we've got a spare suit of armor after the loss of Melissa's revenge. And we must remember when we're back at Lawville to to stash our spare suit of armor. Bit of server lag going on, hey? Server error incoming, perhaps? .2 is grinding to a halt. All right. Let's grab an undersuit. Inquisitor legs, dark green. Inquisitor core, dark green. Inquisitor arms, dark green. There's no fantastic helmets here. I don't like this helmet, but it is a medium armor as opposed to these two, which are both light. I do like this helmet. Alright, I'd rather have the helmet that I like than something that's of a higher quality because I don't get killed that often unless I'm crashing my ship. Alright, let's store this suit of armor in here. Let's get our undersuit back on. And tractor beam. Tractor beam. Tractor beam. Let's go. Alright, let's have a look. What are you saying, Dogs? Hope CIG roll out the hotfix to live Tuesday if they work out the bugs still in it. What hotfix is this? Alright, let's send the box down. Let's chuck our expenses for landing here at Everest Harbour in. 79 grand. What are we sitting on at the moment? 191. Okay, so you know we've got about 120 grand plus whatever we sell this box for. We can definitely afford a geo. We can definitely afford a geo. Emily, how are you? Oh, welcome. Under live, hey dogs, there's a hot fix to play on. Excuse me. All right, let's go sell this box. I reckon this box is going to be worth about 60 grand, maybe 55. I think we might check Casillo after this. We'll head down and do a little bit of looting. Cargo center. Same servers as live. Yeah, the hotfix is the same servers, but what's the hotfix for? What are they saying they need a hotfix for? All right, sell this box. 77 grand. 78 grand. Let's go. Oh, they're not going to buy. Hang on. I've got Mark IV grenades in there. Man, I really wish you could scroll through this list properly. Arrows don't do anything. Bummer. Oh, things broken with the worm. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, see, this armor is not really worth a lot. The field recon, the Pabs, the links. But we managed to pick up a bunch of guns, which was good. Yes, 269 grand, man. Okay, so we should now have... Hang on a minute. Activity log. Oh, we completed. We completed the mission. Lovely. So we should now have earned a little bit more rep here at Everest Harbour. We have. Why is this not working? Available. That should adjust that. My spreadsheet is breaking. This is equal to how much I've earned. Yes. No. This should be 13. Okay, yep, that's fine. This should be 13. My spreadsheet is broken. Needs a hot fix. It needs a hot fix. All right, lovely. Now, there's no more places to check here for activities. Nobody had anything. We're going to have to buy some drinks. We lost everything that was in the ship.
Hello, and welcome to Voyager Bar.
You're very friendly. What, do they put friendly shopkeepers in the game now? Normally they're always super grumpy. All right, grab some water.
Hello, welcome to M&V.
Okay, now is sounding a little bit defeated. Good to see that things are working out normally. You don't like friendly shopkeepers, Emily? Brace your immersion.
Hi, welcome to Big Benny's.
Thank you, folks, for the 4 likes on YouTube. I've noticed lately that YouTube has been super quiet.
Welcome to Elroy's, just what you deserve.
So thank you to whoever's watching on YouTube. YouTube, stop recommending this nonsense to people. They've got better things to do. All right, let's go. We're going to have to freaking get a backpack. Nope, that's the wrong place. We don't need them. Well, we'll see what happens, right? You know, if I continue to see that the audience on YouTube's just not there, then I may consider just streaming to Twitch, because they've got a new 2K option now. And I can up my my bandwidth to Twitch. Well, it's 3 a.m. you're streaming, so there's that. Well, I don't have a huge Australian following on YouTube at all. So yes, whilst it's 3:30 my time, oddly enough, I've never really had an Australian YouTube presence. Mostly, I think, because I don't do any VODs, right? If I made videos on YouTube, I've spoken about this before, then, you know, when people got home from work or whatnot, they'd, you know, they'd be tuning into their YouTube, checking their subscriptions like I do. And plus, you know, it might help if I started scheduling my streams. Alrighty. Oh, you know what we should get while we're up here at Everest Harbour is a better backpack, man. I really hate this freaking Arrow backpack. I hate it a lot. I think this is part of the reason why they can't get a stack all button, because sometimes, like these med pens, they're all med pens. They're all the same item, technically, but you can't stack them for some reason. Oh, is it working? No. No. Crouch. Scheduled. Nonsense. I'm starting to dislike YouTube more and more, Emily. This is a stupid site. All right, let's go. I'm just wondering. If we go back to Lawville first, grab another box, drop off some of this armor. We've got enough rep. We've got enough rep to unlock some locations on Hurston. And money. Let's go buy a Geo. Let's go down. We'll go to New Deal. We'll see if they've got any tasks available. We'll buy ourselves a Geo. Because that way, as we're flying around trying to, you know, find Copion and stuff, and if we come across minables, we'll be able to do a little bit of mining. Little bit of opportunity mining. And then when we start unlocking missions, or when we start unlocking some places we can get missions, which will earn us guild credits, then we can spend the guild credits on some mining expeditions. What is going on with my quantum drive, man? This is a brand new ship, man. Bianca's Bounty. It's got a faulty quantum drive in it. day we can explore around cities is going to be so, well, not, you know, I know we can already explore, so to speak, around cities, but, you know, have, you know, missions and stuff, places to go, things to do, people to see, homeless people to rob. We'll get another box or two. Maybe we'll chuck 2 boxes in. Got a new deal, buy ourselves the Geo. The first ship purchase in A Life Uncharted. Both Season 1 and Season 2. Incredible. I mean, it's only 90 grand. And I guess they weren't available when Argo was on. Argo's going to be able to buy himself a Geo, man. Argo's got like 1.1 million or something. We'll get back with Argo. Everyone's favourite bogan, the Ginger King. Mr. Argo Hurston. Once we've done a little bit more playtesting with Curtis and we've got, you know, version 2 of A Life Uncharted squared away properly. And then that way I can, you know, wrap up the spreadsheet, so to speak. And then once I deploy it, it will be, you know, I can create a copy for Curtis, I can create a copy for Argo. And then anyone else who wants to use it will be able to, you know, have their own copy of it with all the scripts and everything working. Right, a couple of boxes. What we should do is we'll grab that suit of armor. Let's have a look-see, right? Let's have a look-see. Let's get rid of that stuff. Put on this suit of armor. Grab this multi-tool. It's this one with the healing attachment. Oh no, that was in the other ship. That's right. Okay, so we'll take that. Thank you very much. What sort of weapons do we have in here? A whole bunch of grenades and all right, we'll just pop some grenades on. We've got a bunch of ammo here we're not likely to need at the moment. Ammo, no stacky. Fine. Oh, judgment. stick a bunch of ammo in there. We'll keep some FS9 ammo. We'll keep a couple of clips in here. Right, all of this stuff can get stored. Oh, we'll be able to bring the Geo up on the lift. Yes! Don't need to store the ship. Let's store all this stuff. We're going to need that backpack. Can I carry the backpack back to the ship? Get some clothes on. The backpack is gone. I'll give him a couple of minutes and see if he retrieves the backpack. Okay, no. Inventory no worky. Put these clothes back on. Lovely. Let's try and carry this backpack. Oh man, I lost my beanie. I lost my beanie. That's disappointing. I can't carry the backpack. All right. Let's go buy a Geo. Yes, sir. And we'll check for some activities and have a look at what locations we might be able to unlock. Keeping in mind that we can unlock random locations, but because there's so many caves on Hurston, it's likely that a random unlock will unlock a cave for us. If we randomly unlock a location, it's just going to require us to pay some reputation. But if we choose which location we want, it's going to cost us some cash buck dollary dues as well. I'm thinking I might put it the other way around, because reputation at the moment is, you know, it takes a while to build the reputation. That if I unlock something randomly, I've got to pay the cash buck dollary dues for it. Whereas if I unlock something by choice, then I pay the reputation. All right, the Argo Atlas Geo, 90 grand. Purchase the ship. Yes. Oh, and then they offer me a mole. Maybe next time, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe next time. We've got to remember we've got a bunch of expenses to pay for. 178 grand. I wouldn't mind a little ground vehicle, but something cheap. Like, who makes the little STV? They're like 5 grand or something in game. Who makes the STV? Musashi Mirai, Grey Cat. No. Oh, we could also buy a rock. What are my expenses at the moment? 80 grand. Okay, not quite be able to afford a rock. All right, let's not blow all of our money. Let's not blow all of our money on silly purchases. We've got ourselves a Geo. Oh, let's check at New Deal if they've got any activities here. We are at Lawville. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. There's nowhere else at the spaceport to check. No mission givers anywhere else. Let's get our geo delivered.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh no, we need to do it from the hangar, hey, because it's a ground vehicle. We do have the cash buck dollary dues. Whole bunch of beacons. These are all sellable items. Man, imagine if I was playing like a Zero to Hero in the old days, man. Where you start with nothing. That would have been a haul right there. A haul, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible. I was about to say, I've got enough credits to be able to head off to Tammany and Sons and buy a max lift. And given we've just picked up all of those undersuits and helmets, I guess we could sell them while we're there, thus reducing the cost of our max lift. Funk you. Oh, I think I sold the freaking Cambio, didn't I? That was silly. We kind of needed that. What are we doing here? That's right, getting our geo. Getting our geo.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yes!
Your vehicle has been
Oh, no!
following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
That was silly. I thought it needed to be delivered to Lawville, but apparently it was already here. Oh man, I wanted to use the freight elevator to, you know, bring it up. Oh, the ship is still there. And the Geo too. I didn't store the ship. Sweet. A Geo. Ladies and gentlemen. Can't power it down. You can only get in and out of it. All right, sweet. So that contract should have been completed, right? History. Why? Oh, because the game crashed, that's right. Okay, lovely. Lovely, lovely. Now, Let's have a look, right? We got 21 rep here at Hurston. 21 available. Caves are so expensive. Here is the cost. Excuse me, boy. Of a type of location. So space stations, racetracks, outposts, mining outposts, underground facilities, caves. Why can I not scroll? There's something wrong with this spreadsheet. Oh, I see what the problem is. $24 reputation points to unlock a path. This is brutal, man. I think I'm going to change this. This list is brutal, man. 20 rep for a derelict settlement. I mean, ideally, we'd be able to, you know, we'd want to be able to unlock a new location, say, every 2 play sessions. This is our 4th now, and we've earned 21 rep. So if I halve everything, that'd make caves 10 rep. I'd be able to unlock a cave. I'd be able to unlock a mining outpost. All right, let's try this out, right? Pay special, values only. We'll keep the costs the same because cash buck dollary dues aren't too hard to come by. That means if we have a look for a mining outpost, LM. What? Outposts, underground facilities, distribution centers, wreck sites, derelict outposts. What? Oh, they just called it. What? This doesn't make any sense. There's no mining outposts in this list. Hurston. Rivers. Forward operating bases. Derelict outposts. Caves. Derelict settlements. outposts. They're just called outposts here. Okay, fine. All right, so let's unlock Edmund. It's very close to us. I want to check my rules to unlock locations. To unlock a random location, cost reputation. To unlock a specific location requires both reputation and AUEC, which I need to manually pay the AUEC. I think if I want to unlock a specific location, it makes sense that, this should be the other way around. If I want to unlock a specific location, I can talk to a local person and say, hey, listen, blah, blah, blah. And they'll say, yeah, you've done a lot of work around here. You've helped a bunch of people out. Here's a location that I know about. Whereas if I want to unlock a random location, then I should have to pay cash buck dollary dues as well as the reputation points. I think this should be the other way around. So to unlock a random location should cost me both credits and rep, but to unlock a specific location should only cost me rep. I'm going to play at the moment as it's written, right? As it's written. So I want to unlock Edmund. A new location, huh? No problems. You've certainly earned the reputation to warrant the help. The coordinates will be sent to your mobile glass so you can program your quantum drive and update the star map. Don't forget to pay me the creds, though. I'd hate to have your reputation ruined. All right, so that should have updated now. Oh, it didn't. It's done the wrong thing. The spreadsheet is broken. What? What? Okay, extensions. App script. Or I'll have to fix that script later on. Playtest notes. Fix the script that reduces rep when unlocking a location. All right, so I've earned 21 rep here at Hurston. I've spent 13. Why have I spent 13? I've spent 10, which means I have 11 available. No, that location was only 8. I've only spent 8 credits. So we could unlock a second location. We've got 13 rep to play with. Or we could unlock a cave. I like the idea of unlocking a cave. Now, do we go sand caves, which gives us an opportunity to find what's the gem called? The really expensive one? Janelite? We need to add an expense here. So all of this stuff is what I was talking about in terms of coming back to Argo. I want to get the system all nutted out properly first. So that when I start playing on Argo's account, everything is set up and working as it should be. All right, so I want to unlock a new location here at Lawville, and that location was Edmond, which cost me 15 grand. Up to 95,000 in expenses so far. We've got 178 grand to play with. Sand Cave's going to cost me 20 grand. We need mining attachments too. I'm just thinking here because rock caves will give me the option to find copion. I don't think you find them in sand caves. Stuff it. Stuff it. I'm going to unlock this sand cave. Which is going to cost me 20 grand. We're going to fix this script too, right? So we've spent 18. We've got 3 left. Right. Let's head back to Tammany and Sons. We'll sell those undersuits and stuff we looted. We'll pick up some mining tools. As we head on through, where else can we check for activities here? We're going back to Tammany and Sons. We can check the admin office and the L19 residence tower. See if they've got some activities for us. We might as well check the mission givers while we're here. But we'll go sell the undersuits, the helmets that we just picked up from that terminal. Buy some mining attachments for the multi-tool. And then we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. Otherwise, we'll try and find that sand cave. We can look it up on Verse Guide. We've unlocked it. We've unlocked Edmund, so we can go there to A, look for loot, and B, see if they have missions. I'm sorry to interrupt, Commander. Okay. All right.
Gunslinger runs 06 can't get enough Tin Tam Slams. They've been subscribed for 4 months.
Gunslinger.
How's your verse?
It's very well, thank you, mate. Thank you, mate, for the support. I appreciate it. Resubbing up on the old Twitcheroos. It's good, man. You know, having some progress here with Mr. Curtis Crouch in episode 4, season 2, A Life Uncharted. Very happy with how the rules are working out. There's things that I still need to add, change, fix, make the spreadsheet, you know, a little bit more intelligent in some places. But we're going well, man. We've already had 1 explosion this session, which has cost me a pretty packet in terms of the insurance excess. To claim back a Cutlass Drake is about 25 grand. We've unlocked some new locations. I'm happy with how this version of the rule set is working out. Now, as I said earlier on, we're still very much in the starter zone, so to speak. Just in the main landing zone and up at the orbital station, doing tasks and activities for people, earning a little bit of reputation, earning some cash buck dollary dues. And then we've just started now being able to use some of that rep that we've earned and some of that cash buck dollary do that we've earned to start unlocking new locations, to start heading out into the verse and exploring. So we'll go to Tammany and Sun.
Welcome to Metro Center.
Sons?
To the perimeter, spaceport, and
Sell the loot that we found. On the way, we shall stop at L19, check for any activities. We'll check at the admin office, any activities. Go to Tammany and Sons, sell our undersuits, buy our mining attachment, jump back aboard Bianca's bounty. Head over to Edmund, see if they've got any missions, start earning some guild credits. See if they've got any loot. And then we might see if we can find this sand cave. All right, my friend, what do you have here at Lawville? He's got nothing. The board is clear. Okay. Filled up and sold 2 loot boxes. We unlocked the cargo deck up at Everest Harbour. First box was about 85 grand. Second box was about 78. None of that's, taxed by the guilds. We didn't need the guild credits just yet to have to warrant that. All right, my friend, what have you got here at Lawville? Have you got any tasks? Oh, he's got a collection mission. A package went missing. Client wants it back in one piece. Details are in the contract. Open your Moby Glass and you should see the collection contracts available. Do you accept? I do. Lovely. I'm going to earn 6 reputation for this contract. Love it. All right, let's have a look. Collection contracts. We still haven't unlocked them. So Wicklow is going to send us to Pyro, and we haven't unlocked Pyro yet. Rayari want cave Copion horns. Okay, let's accept this. It's going to pay us 69 grand. AUEC payment is 69,000. All right, so hopefully we can find some Copion in the sand caves. If we don't, then do we have the rep? No, we've got 3 rep available here. We don't have the rep to unlock a new cave. Where else do we need to go? Admin, L19, New Deal. Let's have a look where the mission givers are. L19, the TDD, Reclamation and Disposal. All right, so we'll check there in a moment. Oh, hang on, the TDD wasn't one of them. Oh, Maria Pure of Heart. We've got to change the TDD here at Lawville to the administration office. That's right. So the hospital and reclamation and disposal. Perfect. Perfect. Mining attachment. Quick buy. I don't think we need armor or anything like that. Wow. I am fading here very much. My whole sleep cycle has been out of whack. This weekend, because normally I'd only really just be getting home from work. But I hardly slept from Thursday until this morning. All right, let's have a look. Activity log. Do you have anything here? Clovis. He's got nothing. Clovis has nothing. All right, we'll check the hospital on the way back to the hangar. And then I guess we'll try and find this sand cave.
Welcome to the Maria Pura Heart Hospital,
Oh,
a nonprofit
hospital.
medical
Let's check.
facility dedicated to improving the health of all members of the extended Hurston Dynamics
What have you
family of
got,
employees.
ladies and gentlemen? Any tasks here at the hospital? A hauling contract? Yes. It's time sensitive. All right, let's accept that. Let's have a look what hauling contracts we've got.
Okay.
Contracts. Offers.
In her book,
Hauling.
Dynamics of a
36
Mindful
contracts
Life,
to choose
Maria
from.
Hurston encouraged all patients to repeat the following healing affirmations to inspire and motivate healing. I will be grateful for the care given to me.
Yeah, not a chance.
I
of
will
that
focus
happening.
on my positive
50k contract.
attitude, tolerance,
97
and honesty.
SEU of ore. That's a little bit too big for
I
our
will put
ship.
my faith in those responsible for me. I will actively dedicate myself to feeling better today. I will repay this gift of life with
All right, here we go.
commitment.
48k. Pick up 8 SCU from her L2 and bring it back to Everest Harbour.
Words first.
I'll be back in a minute.
I've had enough of you. You're done.
Hurston Dynamics encourages all employees to update their imprint regularly. It is not only a great way to prevent work interruptions, but it is considerate to your coworkers and can help minimize the side effects from regeneration. Together, we can make sure that you leave a lasting imprint here at Hurston. Attention all Hurston Dynamics employees. Please inform your manager immediately before taking medical leave. An authorized medical exemption form is required as proof of inability to perform your duties. In her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, Maria Hurston showed that health isn't merely the concern of the individual. It takes everyone working together to build a healthy and thriving
Give me a
community.
second.
That's why Hurston Dynamics is so proud to carry on her lasting legacy here at Maria Pura Heart Hospital, where we all work together for better health.
No, can't do anything for you.
Eager to return to your job? Don't let your recovery endanger your coworkers. Some medications and treatments may affect your motor skills and alertness. Be sure to discuss side effects with your doctor or pharmacist.
There are other people waiting.
Alrighty.
Feeling ready to get back to work?
Haha.
Ask your doctor or pharmacist.
Heard
how
a
to deliver
banging
your
sound
medication
outside. One of our neighbours'
to help
cars
you
got
return to the
stolen a
job
couple of days
in
ago.
record time.
And I thought, like the neighbour right next door to me, their van got stolen. And I thought that banging sound might have been someone trying to get in and take my van.
In her book,
Right,
Dynamics
right,
of a
right,
Mindful
right.
Life, Maria Hurston recognized that there is one single piece of vital equipment that is often the very last to get repaired. She, of course, was talking about
Her
the human
L2
body.
is a refinery,
That's
isn't it?
why yearly wellness checks are so important, not only for your health, but the health of Hurston Dynamics.
Let's accept this one then. 40. Oh, hang on. There was one for 48k, wasn't there?
Hold on.
Here we go. So, collect waste. 8 SCU from her L2, which unlocks her L2 for me
In her book, Dynamics
and
of a
brings it back
Mindful
to
Life,
Everest Harbour.
Maria Hurston reminded them
That'll complete that
good health
contract.
is the foundation
Pay us
on which
48
all
grand.
successful endeavors are
And then we
built.
can head back down to Hurston.
That's why it is so important to start each day with a healthy breakfast to give all your
Is
endeavors
there, actually, we could
a
probably,
balanced foundation.
Care about my imprint, but my mom is terrified. She won't even leave the house.
Fine.
okay, if we collect silicon from her L2 to take to her L3, which is on the other side of the system,
Sure, we all want to be able to
we'll
work
burn
longer
some in
hours,
fuel,
but
but
overdosing
it'll
on
unlock
stimulants
2
is not the
locations
answer.
for us.
From a higher chance of accidents and mistakes to a decrease in performance and quality of work.
Let's do this one.
Hurston Dynamics reminds employees that too many stims slows you down.
All right, that's going to pay us 50 grand. And start earning some.
Visionary in her
Oh no, we're not earning any
generosity
guild
and a
rep yet.
philanthropic
Okay,
inspiration to the
let's go.
millions of
Let's get out of
lives
here.
she's touched. This hospital is proud to be named after
I think that's
unparalleled Maria
everybody,
Hurston.
right?
To honor her work and her memory,
Nice. Let's go do this
sharing
hauling
select
contract,
excerpts from her seminal work, Dynamics
and then we
of a
can come
Mindful
back and see
Life.
if we can find that sand cave, and hopefully there'll be some copion in there we can kill. How are we going to get 20 copion horns? Like, maximum there's going to be 6 copion in that cave.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Oh, we forgot to sell the undersuits and stuff. That's all right. And people are dumping their beacon suits everywhere.
Step away from the platform.
It's the new med gown, ladies and gentlemen. It's the new med gown. If we were playing an actual 0 to hero,
Next
where we were just scavenging stuff, we've just made a couple of thousand credits. But I really enjoy this version of A Life Uncharted way more.
now arriving. Pisa Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Let's go.
Considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock.
Oh, we didn't buy the max lift either. God, I really wasn't paying attention, was I? Oh, we didn't buy the mining tool either. I didn't buy anything. I don't think we didn't even go to Tammany and Sons. Dead NPCs. Somebody's killed this. Maybe the NPCs are just dying of natural causes. On this guy's beanie, though. And his jacket. Can't take his t-shirt, unfortunately. Wouldn't mind that black tee. Actually, what we can do... Maybe the NPCs are dying of like some sort of disease or something. The regen crisis, man. It's the regen crisis. Or maybe as people are running around, like they're bumping into the NPCs and killing them. I like those red shoes. Let's go, Curtis. Yes, sir. Nice and chill. Nice and chill hauling contract. Followed up by the nightmare of trying to find some cave copion. But we'll do it. Oh, I've got a mining attachment. Yes! But I no longer have a tractor beam attachment. Interesting. Interesting development. Okay, the inventory on this server is cooked. Tractor beam attachment. Lovely. All right, hauling contract. Let's go. Let's make sure we're tracking the right mission. From Herel 2. Can I please get out of my hangars? Thank you. You know what I could really use right now? A hot chocolate and a Tim Tam. I can't believe this is the first stream in the 2 and a bit years I've been streaming where there's been no Tim Tam Slam. Even though I went to the shops this afternoon And just like then at Tammany and Sons, forgot to buy my stuff. I got coffee, hot chocolate, and forgot to get the Tim Tams. Ridiculous. All right, so I need to collect some stuff from her L2. Let's go. I don't think the Copion respawn in caves either. So, you know, if I do manage to find my way to that sand cave, I think we're only going to get a limited number of Copion there. It's not like I can just chill out there, do some rock mining, mine some gems, and Copion will keep spawning. The timing of saying that is just too damn perfect, and I can't even explain why. It just fit with the beat. All right. Collect shipment. You only need 9 SCU. Oh, you're cooking? I am hungry, man. I took a mixed fruit bowl for my lunch at work tonight, and it was delicious. But I think my body's burnt off all that food. Not that type of cooking, though. Hungry and tired. And my wife has COVID, so I'm sleeping on the couch at the moment. All right, let's get ourselves a hanger. Yeah, I'm buggered. Absolutely buggered. I got up for work on Thursday at about 5 in the afternoon. And I didn't go to bed until Saturday around 11 a.m. and slept for about 2 hours. Got up at 1, got ready, went to work. And then I slept on the couch for about 4 hours before going into work today. Let's position ourselves a little bit. So I've had maybe 6 or 7 hours sleep since Thursday afternoon. And it is now 4:30 in the morning on Monday. And I'm tired. Crouch is in the doghouse. Nah. Just don't want to get COVID, man. Crouch After Dark. That's why it's called Crouch After Dark. Ah, boy. All right, let's get ourselves... okay, so let's do a couple of things first. One, we need to add some expenses for frickin' landing in this place. Oh, to do that first, we need to unlock this place. It is in the region of Everest Harbour. Where are we? Her L2 has been discovered. And we are going to Thundering Express, which has been discovered. Lovely. Let's add in some expenses for our landing fees here at referral 2. Let us now... All right, so this gives us access to a refinery, but we're going to have to earn some reputation here first to be able to unlock a refinery. Well, we just need to earn reputation in the Everest Harbour region. And the Everest Harbour region includes all of the space in Hurston, around Hurston. So all of the space stations. So we can do missions here at this space station now too, and that will earn us rep for Everest Harbour. And with that rep, we can unlock refineries and, you know, all that sort of stuff. Cargo decks and medical clinics at the various space stations. So I guess if we didn't really have anything else to do right now, like if we didn't have another mission, we could run inside and see if these guys had any extra tasks for us to do. But given we're doing this hauling contract, and then hopefully follow that up with a sand cave exploration, there's no real need to go inside and bother these people for any sort of activities. Mr. Ramoyne joining us on the old YouTube. How are you, my friend? How's you this fine summer afternoon? I'm very well, thank you very much. Thoroughly enjoying this episode of A Life Uncharted 2nd edition. I have a mild case of sunburn, unfortunately, on your shoulders. But the left one is more discomforting. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sunburn's never nice. I'm very well. I'm very well. It's been a great session. We've bought ourselves an Atlas Geo. We've had an unintended deconstruction of the previous ship, Melissa's Revenge. We've logged up about $115,000 worth of expenses, which we'll need to pay to somebody at the end of the session. Currently got a new Cutlass Black from New Deal, Bianca's Bounty, and we're out doing a hauling contract, earning ourselves a bit of cash buck dollary dues and unlocking some new locations. L2, our first potential refinery. Don't have enough rep to unlock the refinery yet, nor do we really have any need of it. But it'll be there for when we need it. All right, now we need to haul all of this silicon over to L3. The perils of waiting for a delivery while having a dodgy intercom. I waited 4 hours, hence the sunburn. What, you waited 4 hours outside for a delivery? Because your intercom doesn't work? That's crazy. You really must have wanted to catch that mailman. All right, we got a long haul now over to her L3. Can I please leave? Mr. Gunslinger, this cargo is not radioactive. And even if it was radioactive, it would be shielded properly, right? I mean, we deal with radioactive freight at work, and, you know, nobody's getting radioactive poisoning because they're not contaminated, right? I guess if we had contaminated freight or freight that had been, contaminated, that might be a different issue. Her dash L3. Thundering Express Station, here we come. It is currently obstructed. All right, let's make a little jump out somewhere else. You were expecting a medical test I am due to take as part of a study, and the other parcel was on a second attempt delivery. Aha. I'm just noting the stats, but they are covered by chat. Still not used to seeing the radioactive sign. Yeah, I don't know why it needs to be there unless there's some radioactivity going on around you. Like in that case, pop up the little symbol. Kind of like, I don't know why it's always there. If it's relevant, display it. Like if you're in an area where, there's radioactivity, then display the icons. If you're not, there's no need to see the icons. It's just mildly distracting, especially the way the suit one just keeps flashing, right? You can see it just pulsing. If I hide the chat, it's just pulsing. It's a bit disorientating. You shall not repeat a long wait outside unless properly attired and suitable sunblocked. Slip, slop, slap. Slip, slop, slap. Although the kids nowadays say something a little bit different. What do they say? Slip, slop, slap, slide, seek, slide, and something else. When I was growing up, it was always the 3 S's. Slip on some sunnies. Slap on some sunscreen. Slip? Yes. No. Slip, slop, slap, right? Slip on some sunnies. Slap on some sunscreen. Slap on a hat. Oh yeah, I muted myself accidentally. I was trying to get the chat back. Apologies. I was talking about slip, slop, slap. It's different now. The kids learn something different. Slip on some sunnies, slop on some sunscreen, and slap on a hat. We always had the 3 S's, but there's more S's now. Seek, slide. I think seek, shade, slide into... Who knows, man? Who knows? All right, let's drop off some freight. Bit of processed food hanging around. I'm sure somebody needs that processed food. But let's just dump it outside the door, hey? Why not? Let's go. Cargo hauling contract. What was it worth? 50 grand or 46 grand or something? Let's have a look. Contracts. 50 grand. 50,250 for this hauling contract. Where's my activity log? Hauling contract. 50 grand. 250. The guild's going to take their share of it, obviously. Have I looked at the PTU? I have not. I have not. Yeah, 4.1.2, 4.2.1 hit the PTU yesterday, I think. They're really buzzing through the patches, aren't they? I think I only spent like 2 days in Evocati or something. No, I haven't looked at it. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I was tempted to have a look at the PTU, but I don't know. I really can't be bothered. I'd rather just play the game in my ridiculous fashion. And I mean, technically, well, not technically. If I was playing 4.2.1 and just testing the game, I could be able to do all different sorts of things. But I like this nonsense, right? Of trying to... Oh no, is that locked on there? Nope. Of trying to play, trying to play Star Citizen in the way I imagine it being on release. With all of this sort of stuff, having to unlock locations and discover things and, pay different expenses and have restrictions and a certain level of progression, reputation, as much as I can within the limitations of, what I'm able to do within the game. All right, silicon delivered. Oh, wait, one more box. Let's send this down and deliver it. Namsy, how are you, my friend? Should I mine Beradom? Yeah, why not? Should you go specifically looking for Beradom? No. But if you come across it, mine it. Why not? It is the least valuable of the current minables. Fane Malign, Clackersite, and then Beradom in that order. But if it's there, why not? Depends on where you are, I suppose. Or you might be in a region where you're predominantly going to find Beradom. In which case you should just mine it. Otherwise, if you want to look for something like Fane Malign, then, depending on where you are, I might suggest somewhere else. All right, so that contract has been completed. The guild is going to take 50,000, 250. The guild's going to take 30 grand. Are you kidding me? Guild fee. We're paying that guild fee at HERL 3. Login expense. 30,150. Man, we've got to really do something about our guild rep. This is brutal. Brutal. You were shocked it went to wave 1, to be honest. It went so quick. So quick. It's my first time mining and I don't know what I'm doing. You're on Daymar. Okay, well, I don't know. Yeah. At this point, I really wouldn't be too fussed about what you're mining. If it's your first time mining, then, you know, you're going to do well with any of the gems. Fein Malign is the most valuable, followed by Glacocyte, followed by Beridom. After the changes from Hadonite, Dolomite, and Aphorite to, you know, these new minerals, I'm not sure what Daymar has. I'm assuming it's probably going to be Fein Malign is going to be, you know, if they've simply just changed out the minables to, you know, their equivalent of the new one. So you used to find a lot of Hadonite on Daymar. And so if they've just swapped out the minables and kept the tier levels, I guess you could say, the same, then you're going to find a lot of Fein Malign on Daymar. And ideally, that's what you want to be mining. But yeah, if you're just starting out and you're just getting into it, mine whatever you come across. You know, at least that way you get used to the process and the sequence, and I wouldn't be too fussed. Right, mission complete. Now, whilst we're here, no, we've got something else we need to do. We're already on a mission. We're already on a mission. Crouch most of the times doesn't know what he's doing. The guild appreciates all payments due it. And sure, I'm sure. We shall pay the expenses at the end of the session. It's slowly racking up. What are we at? 145,000 credits in expenses. How much freaking money do we have? Last episode, we lost money. 228 grand. So we have enough money to cover our expenses. We've bought ourselves a Geo. We've had to claim back the ship. Oh, god damn it. I don't think... Here's some more expenses. Landing fees. Here at bloody Hurrell 3. Rude. 1,000 credits. It's been a little while now since we've had a dedicated rock mining stream, hey? All right. Set a course for Lorville. Atreyu. Yes, Commander. Set a course for Lorville. You're a massive pain in the butt. All right, let's head to Hurston. Of course, it's obstructed, so let's head on out to Magda. It's also obstructed. Let's head out to Hurrell 5. Get us out on a better angle to plot a course back to Lorville. And whilst we do that, we'll jump into Verse Guide and see the directions for the cave we unlocked. Verse Guide. Okay, locations. At Hurston. So Sand Cave 19A. All right, let's interrupt this quantum jump and remap ourselves to Hurston. One thing you like, Ramoyne, about the new PTU patch is the focus on hauling and cargo and the new global event and its options. I haven't really looked at any of it all. What's the new global event about? I did see something about rewards for this global event. All right. Sand Cave 19A. All right, let's go to Hurston. here on Verse Guide. We want to have a look. Can I... Yes, show me the hidden locations. I can't search, hey? Okay, so we're going to have a look through here. Sand Cave 19A. If anyone sees it, yell out. $19M. Was 19A, right? Yeah. Here it is, right at the very top. All right, directions to this cave. Art Court for the win. It's nothing to do at Art Court, man. All right, so we want to go to HDSF Rufus. We don't want to get too close to it. Otherwise we'll be attacked by the Tarats. The Tarats. All right, let's have a look. Rufus. Oh God, it's going to be dark, isn't it? Oh, hang on. We deliver shipment? Contracts. Accepted. History. Hauling. Completed. Why do I still have a marker for delivering a shipment? The regen crisis has sparked a competitive race between Microtech, Herson, ArtCorp and Crusader to be granted a contract from the UEE in solving the regen crisis. Ah, we've got to earn house points, do we? Why, Mr. Sexy Potat? Because Star Citizen. Indeed. All right, so we want to go to HDSF Rufus. Fly as close as possible.
Did you know why we drink water? Because we can't eat it.
Of course it's night time. Why does it have to be nighttime? It's a chilly one tonight, you reckon? Wasn't too bad at work tonight. But I did manage to find my wife managed to find my thermal pants. My thermal leggings, so I had those on at work. God, I've been missing those. I really hate this corded headset, but I need it to plug into the bloody Rodecaster. It's 3 degrees at the moment, is it? That is chilly. All right, so we want to go to Rufus and then bear 80.5 degrees. It's gonna be dark, man. All right, we want to head 80 degrees or so. This looks good to me. All right, let's right shift to lock our heading. And then we want to travel 138.94 kilometers away from Rufus. Going down is not a great idea, so let's just pitch up a little bit. So apparently we want to fly for 11 minutes and 13 seconds at 250 meters per second. We're going slightly faster than that, so it'll take us a little bit less than that. It's similar to Supply or Die, but global, so any and all can participate. Why does it have to be nighttime to try and find a cave? You wish, Slash, it was 28 here today. Way too hot for the Nordics. 28 degrees is a nice day, man. I hope we find this cave. $15, that's a nice day. 20 is hot, 28 is boiling. 15 is a bit chilly, man. 20 is nice. 28 degrees is sort of the outside limit of being nice. Actually, 28 is a good day. That's a nice day. All right, let's slow up. 15 is shorts and t-shirt weather here. All right, so let's get our quantum drive back on. Let's spin around and see how far away from Rufus we are. Where's Rufus? 56 kilometers, man. Man, we've got ages to go. The problem is, you used to be able to point in a directional heading, right shift to lock your heading, and then just thrust forward. But I've noticed now that the ship veers off course. Even if I'm just boosting straight ahead, you'll see we start veering off to the left. Which means I can't fly with my direction locked. Because I need to keep adjusting for that drift. But we'll find it. We'll find it. Hashtag build different. I guess you get used to your environment, right? 21 degrees in London. That's a beautiful day. It's a bit breezy and feels like 16, hey? That's a lovely day. You know, the low to mid 20s is a great day. That's beautiful weather. All right, so if this was supposed to take us 11 minutes and 13 seconds at 250 meters a second, and we're going 100 meters per second faster, what, it's going to take us, what, 8 minutes? Something like that? I don't know. I know good math. I know good math. I don't know good math. But as long as we try and stick on this 80-degree heading, once we are 138.94 kilometers away, we should be able to just, you know, strafe around a little bit, and we'll discover the cave. Maybe by the time we get there, the sun will be up. Then we can find ourselves some copion, do a little bit of rock mining. Well, is it rock mining or hand mining? It's hand mining really, isn't it? Because we're not in a rock. Having said that though, if you're on a geo, is it geo mining? Or are we just going mining? And if we were going and looking for ore, would we be prospecting? I think we'd be going mining. All right, let's slow up a little bit. Let's check out distance from Rufus. Is that Rufus? It is. All right, we're getting there, 115 kilometers. A little bit longer. Hand mining's the thing in caves, but the geo has complicated that a bit. Why has the geo complicated that? Let's slow up. Make sure we stay on our heading while we decelerate. Because some rocks are now geominable only. 124, right? So let's face Rufus. So Rufus should be 138.85 kilometers away on a heading of 204. We're getting there. What did it say? 138 at 204. We need to go to the right a little bit. how are we going to go, ladies and gentlemen, trying to find this place in the dark. All right, 138.85. All right, should be a cave somewhere around us. What is that stuff? Just some artifacting or something. Some birdies. Some copion over there. Wrong type of copion. All right, let's get our quantum drive back up again. 204. All right, that's Rufus. What we might do is we'll lock in on Rufus. $138.0, so we want to be 138. .85. At a bearing of 204. So we want to kind of go to the right a little bit. If it was daytime, things would be a lot better. What we can't afford right now is a crash in this pitch darkness. Our lights are on, but first we've got to get lined up properly. Are our lights on? They are. Not fantastic lights on this ship. This is the heading we want to be on. So we're not quite lined up yet. I must have come out on the wrong, with all this waving around. Our icon should be spot on the middle of HDS on Rufus. And so to do that, we need to just keep strafing right. until everything aligns. And hopefully we're not low enough to crash into any mountains while we're doing that. Doesn't look like it. The fact that my scanner's not working properly is a little bit frustrating. And that's it down there. Nope. Come on. I really wish there were markers, man, for caves. Like when you get within 20 kilometers or something of a cave, pop up a marker. I wonder what all these lights are. I think they're just glitches in the mesh or something. We need something to drink. All right, one other thing we can use to really pinpoint ourselves is the OM markers. That cave is a point of interest, so should have a discoverable marker once found. Yeah, 100%. Or at least some sort of, you know, radar signature so that you can sort of hone in on them. And then, yes, obviously, when you discover a point of interest, it should be added to your star map. All right, so one thing that we can use to really... We're in the vicinity. We can use the orbital markers now to pinpoint our exact location. So we can use the OMs, or we can use HDSF Rufus, Tamar, Operi, and Zacharias to triangulate ourselves, and then we should just be able to drop straight down to the ground. So Rufus, which is where our mapping has dropped out, hey? We lost our quantum location. That's all right. So Zacharias, we should be 543.31 kilometers from Zacharias. Rufus, which will be 338.85 kilometers. Sadly, the others should be sort of around here somewhere. Operi, 612. So if we fly towards Operi a little bit. Oh, actually, no, we want to go away from Operi. We're getting closer to it. Gems. Bit of baritone. Should we grab ourselves some Beradon while we wait for some sunlight? I think so. Bust out the Geo. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Hurston with trees. All right, let's get down on the ground. Let's get those engines off. Let's see if we can find this sand cave. See, this is the problem with this mission from Rayari, Cave Copion Horns. Is that, you know, when we do find this sand cave, there's only going to be, hopefully, 5 or 6 Copion in there. And then we're going to find another cave. In the previous version of these cave missions, not for Rayari, but for Hurston Dynamics, they used to give you markers to caves. Are there lights on this thing? Doesn't look like it. All right, let's go. Bit of Beradon, hey? Get ourselves into optimal range. Fire up the laser. Whoa. Let's drop that. Look at that optimal window on Beradon, man. 22% laser power in a Geo. Wonder how many of these are going to roll down the hill. Fair few of them. Not all Hurston has been denatured, it seems. No, there's a lot of different biomes in Hurston. It's actually quite a nice planet to fly around. Once you get into these different sorts of biomes, it does have some beautiful places. Man, my stomach is rumbling. I got to have some food. I think what we'll do is we'll break all this Beradon. We'll let it all flow down the hill. And then we'll come back and extract. Oh, I guess now's a good time to see if we can empty out the hopper, right, into one of the boxes. And then keep extracting, because I had issues with the Geo. When its geopod gets full, and you empty the gems from the geopod into a bigger container, and then try to continue using that same geopod, the game won't allow it to extract any more gems because it still believes the geopod is full. Can anyone remind me again what the keybind is to lower the power setting? Was it Alt 4? Guess we could try it. Alt-4 it is. Oh well, if we don't manage to find the cave, at least we managed to do a little bit of mining. And I guess because we do have some credits, we could cash in these gems for some guild credits instead of the cash buck dollar reduce. We could cash them in for a mix of both guild credits and cash buck dollar reduce. Are there modules that can be added to the mining laser of the Geo? I don't think so. The Geo, I think, has a bespoke laser head. But I could be wrong. I'm not 100% sure. I like all the hissing sounds and Alright, this Geo is going to be full after this node. Nope. They've all gone down the hill. I guess we could go chase them down, hey? Oh, that was an impact, wasn't it? Oh man, this is a freaking huge hill. That panel is right in the way, isn't it? You cannot extract these gems. Why not? Let's have a look. Oh, I don't have any armor on and thus therefore no helmet. No appropriate item. No appropriate item. That's where we can put things. It's got a button on it somewhere. I think that's where we can put... I can't see anything. This is ridiculous. How does this thing not have any lights on it, man? What? It has stopped working. It has stopped working, ladies and gentlemen. How do we make it work again? It's got an exit button. No power button. All right, let's get out. It stopped working. Let's get back in. Let the animation play through. There we go. Okay, looks like it stopped extracting. It doesn't say it's full. It says 8.5 out of 10. That impact is pretty brutal. All right, let's empty it out and see what happens. Are there no lights on the Geo? I can't get any to turn on. I'd be surprised if there wasn't lights on the Geo. Given it's supposed to be able to mine inside caves and stuff, you'd think it would have some lights, right? Oh, to transfer stuff, I'm going to need a backpack, aren't I? Which we left at Lawville. Yep. Crouch. All right, so there is some way to open this. There we go. And then I should be able to open this. Look at the keybinds or controls. Ah, that's what I asked chat for. What's going on? Can you not open the inventory on this anymore? Or is it the server just lagging? I'm assuming the server is just lagging. But maybe they have stopped you from being able to access the inventory on these boxes. So that you now need to actually replace the box. Rather than opening the box, taking the gems out, putting them in your backpack, and then putting them in a larger store roll and reusing the same box. Always keep a full set of armor in hips inventory. What's hips? Oh, in ship's inventory. Yeah, I've only got one backpack and we forgot to put it back in the ship. Unfortunately. All right, let's open the inventory on this box and see what happens. What? We've got both of them open? I don't carry this. Hang on, what's changed here? I've got one box open. Can I open its inventory? Okay, I don't see an inventory when I click open. But now when I click on this box... Oh, bummer. I should have transferred the gems. Yeah, there were 103 in there, which is why I wasn't extracting any more. I had them both open. Oh, that was a bummer. Okay, so the inventory is working. But being able to open this box's inventory isn't really working. Somehow I had them both open at the same time, though. That's a massive bummer, man. I do like how this thing has, you know, weapon slots and stuff for different tools and gadgets, and we can put a multi-tool in here. Okay, I guess we can't open this box's inventory anymore. Because the inventory is working, I can open the other box's inventory. I can open my inventory. But this box... I can open that inventory. Bummer. So unless you can open both boxes at the same time somehow, like I did just manage to do before, it doesn't look like I can open the box anymore. Take the box from the geo and place it on the cargo grid, do you reckon, Ramoyne? Let's give it a shot and see what happens. Alright, let's place it on the ground. See if we can open it. Here we go. That's done it. We're going to take it out of the geo. So, I can carry 10 gems in my armor. Oh my good lord. We need that backpack, man. We need the backpack. Now it doesn't matter now if I find this cave, right? Because I can't go rock mining in the cave. I've got no bloody backpack to put the gems in. It's all for naught. It's all for naught. I should have bought that second backpack when we were at Everest Harbour. It's all right. It is what it is. Let's split this into stacks of 10. We'll do a quick experiment. We're not going to find enough cave copion in this cave anyway to be able to complete this mission. That I know. Unless, like I said, things have changed and copion now respawn in a cave. So you can spend time in the cave mining and exploring. And then every now and then Copion respawn, and so you can just spend however long in there to kill 20 Copion, although I don't think that's how it's going to work. I'm pretty sure there'll just be 10 Copion in there, or, 6 Copion, or, 4, or however they spawn in a group. And then you'll have to move on to a different cave. So finding 20 Copion horn, cave Copion horn, I think is going to be challenging. I mean, that is the reason, after all, we're going to this cave. Is A, yes, we'll be able to do a little bit of mining there. But B, to be able to start collecting cave Copion horns for the Rayari mission we have. Let's split this out. No, it's for experience. You are learning something. What's for experience? And what am I learning? Oh, don't carry it. Put it back on the ground. All right, I think we've emptied this enough. Oh, look, let's just empty the whole thing. Let's just empty the whole thing. And then we can see if we can reuse the box. And obviously, if we had a backpack, this would be much, much faster. Because the backpack holds more than this little box does. We just can transfer them all in one go. But it's interesting to note that there were 103 gems in this box, but the box counter only showed 8.5 out of 10. Oh, carried it again. All right, open. Last 3 gems. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I might just regret this in a minute. Yep. I had both boxes open again for a moment. I thought for a minute that if I'd picked up the box while I was, looking in the other crate, I'd be able to see them both. You're learning never to not have a full set of, including backpack, in the ship's inventory. I already knew that. That's not something I learned. I already knew that. I just forgot that I didn't have the backpack in there. I wonder if I put the box in there, open the box. Did we just lose the box? Open the box, drag the gems in. Drag the box back out, put it in my hands. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That's the way to do it. All right, so we don't even need to transfer it to a backpack anymore. We just put the box in there, open the box, drag all the gems into the bigger box, take the box back out. And I am experiencing the joys of piecemeal transferring items from one storage container to another. Well, there we go. As long as one storage container is smaller than the other and you can fit it inside the bigger one, you can put the smaller container in the bigger container, open the smaller container while it's inside the bigger container, and then just drag everything from the smaller container to the bigger container. Job's a good one. All right, so let's see now if we can extract some more. It doesn't look like it. See, it still says the box is full, 8.5 out of 10, even though the box is empty. I don't think this is a glitch. I think these boxes are chipped, so to speak, to accept 100 gems. And when it's extracted 100 gems, it can't extract anymore, even if the box is empty. This is the problem I was having before. It hasn't been fixed. And I would have assumed they would have fixed it in this patch, right? It's a bug. But the fact that they haven't leads me to believe that this is a feature that the geopods are single-use items. So you've learned something new, indeed. Putting a small box in a bigger box is an easy way to transfer items. But this is still a problem. I cannot think on how to, on a workaround for it. If I had a backpack, would I be able to pick those gems up? Yeah. I mean, we can pick them up now. 10 at a time. Oh yeah, let's try the T in the Geo first torch. L doesn't work. Ah, there we go. The lights on the Geo use a torch, not lights. I like how they've changed the gems into these much chunkier sort of clustered crystal sort of things. They're very unrefined, right? Uncut, unpolished, raw gems. Which leads me to believe that, you know, when we get base building and crafting and stuff, that we'll be able to kind of like process these gems and cut and polish them and, you know, make them more valuable and more usable in terms of, it's very much like a crystal cluster right now. And make them usable in, equipment and tools and stuff. And all right, so the box in the Geo. Okay, for some reason now we can access it. Let's move everything in there. Let's put a couple of gems in there and see what happens. Glad to be of assistance in sorting out the Geo's lighting facility. Thank you. Yes, Ramon, it was a wonderful suggestion. Using the T for the torch. Okay, so let's go into extraction mode. It still says 8.5 out of 10. We emptied the box. We put a couple of gems in there. It still says 8.5. We can't extract anymore. It's a bummer. So if it is a feature, then we're kind of restricted to using the geopods, right? So you could buy a whole bunch of geopods, put them inside a 2SEU container, and then just swap them out as you go. And then I wonder if you can just sell a whole container. You reckon jumping onto the issue council, Ramoyne? They're not too expensive. What are they? $14.50 or something? $1,450 per box? I mean, it's expensive if it's a consumable item, right? If it's only good for 100 gems and then needs to be replaced. There's no daylight yet. No daylight for finding this cave. Inventory stopped working again. So the geo, still a little bit glitchy. Still a little bit glitchy. All right, where are we? 4 hours we've been on for. It is almost 6 o'clock, 5:45. Inventory, no worky. You're glitchy. Well, I appreciate you still being there, Slash. What a bummer. What a bummer. I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to do some mining in the geo. We should have just bought a rock. We should have bought a rock. I mean, the rock's not that much more expensive than a geo. The geo was 90 grand, and the rock is about 160, right? So, yeah, the rock's twice as expensive. All right, well, that's the mining expedition at a close, because we're not going to go around picking up Beradom bit by bit. See if we can open this thing once more. It's no good. All right, let's take it out. Let's put it on the ground. Let's open this box. Let's drag this box in there. Let's open this box. Inventory on this box not working. Yeah, I think this server is a bit cooked. Let's open the box. See, the box still says 109% capacity, right? Now it says 100%. Yeah, it's not registering when the box is emptied. So obviously it still thinks it's 100% full, right? Drop item carry open geo resource pod. So the box itself says 0% when it's opened. But its marker still says it's 100% full. It's a bummer. And I don't know of a workaround or any way to actually make it not empty. Let's try one more thing. Oh, we can't open the door in a geo. I'm going to try. We'll break one node and then try and extract something. I don't think this is going to make any difference. We'll simply use a different mode, fracture mode. CAG sold us a bill of goods. Geo is not geoing as intended. Maybe it is. Maybe the boxes aren't supposed to be reusable. Exactly, Ramon, exactly. Let's break some new gems. Man, I'm so tired. Nope, the box still thinks it's full. That's a massive bummer. And there's no way we can turn this off or reset it or restart it. You can only either get in or out. There's no power button or anything. None of the hotkeys for cycling power or anything work. There's only an exit button. Bummer. Oh well. So be it. The Geo, without a significant supply of geopods, is kind of useless. It's a bummer. And we spent 90k on this. We needed those 90k's. We could have bought ourselves a rock. I don't know why I didn't. We've got a bloody Cutlass Black, man. What's going on? All right, just walk up the damn ramp. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to call it there. I'm so tired and so hungry. I think we'll look for this cave in the next session. Let's have a look where we are in terms of our expenses that need to be paid. Let's get those paid. Let's jump into bed here in the ship and have a little bit of a rest. And we'll try to pick up this cave next time. All right, let's have a look. 146,902 credits. Now, Ramoin's the only one who's fired up in the chat for the credits, so let's send him his way. Solstice. What was it? Somewhere up in there. Let me have a little bit of a look. Scrolly. Noah. $146,902. What the hell, man? 900. What? $146,902. Oh, I'm looking at this number as I'm typing 902, and I'm like, that doesn't say 902. Okay, so here we go. 146,902 plus the fees to send the money. So we'll send all of that over to Ramoyne. We'll pay all of our expenses. Let's have a quick look at our player profile. So we've paid $242,003 credits in expenses. There's nothing in there at the moment that I've differentiated for guild commission, how much have we paid to the guild, but I can split all of that out. There's still more work that I need to do on this sheet. What's in our activity log? All right, so this mission we're abandoning. This is the Rayari mission. Rayari. That's been abandoned. The others were completed. We've got no missions. Oh boy. Let's go jump into the bed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolutely wonderful session. Episode 4. Got some points, some notes in the rules to tweak a few things. Obviously, there's some things that I can. Oh boy. Tweak in terms of tracking some of the stats and stuff. We learned that the geo has not been fixed. That's a bit of a bummer. And that finding caves is still a big problem. Have a wonderful afternoon. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful night. I will see everybody next time. Thank you for your incredible support. It's Gunslinger, by the way. Thank you for resubscribing. And Motherfig, thank you for gifting out a sub to Dogs. I shall see everyone next time. As Emily says, bye! Slash gets no thanks. I'm gonna make this the stream ending song.
He logs in slow with that subtle spark. Here comes the man crouch after dark. He's rarely there, but when he is, it's a holy event. Yeah, the realest biz. You blink, you miss it. That's just the drill. But when he drops in, you
How do I do that?
One stream per sub-cycle, that's how he rolls. Mysterious rhythm pixelated scrolls. Not too loud, not too long, he owns the calm. Sipping sweet victory in a Tim Tam slam.
Here in better ones for in my crouch playlist. Send them over. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
Monks at memes or cats at law. Cam out of sync, no fuss, he's still a work of art. That quiet chaos crouch after dark. No daily cries, no empty flare. He streams like legends used to dare. With one-liner hits and pauses. Tim Tam Slam. He might not stream for days or weeks, but when he does, the silence speaks. Was it worth it? You bet it was. He drops one stream and earns applause. One stream per sub-cycle, they're like gold. A story whispered, a legend told. In every slam and every camless spark, we raise our cups to Crouch After Dark.